Hello. 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 Hello.
Robert said they need you this big fancy $700 mic so they can hear you on your stream.
Oh, yeah. So they can hear on the stream? Yeah. So that was our first round of dueling. As you can see, Lyndon, even lighter weapons and in his 80-pound kit, as you can see, it gets tiring really quick. Swinging something that is light, even if it's a pound or two, swinging out quick. So that was round one. How do we feel about it? Good? All right. Well, we're going to see a lot more. Just so you guys have an opening. So basically, every best man takes it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, you guys can take photos during. We would love to pose for photos afterwards if anybody wants them.
Yep.
More than happy to do that. Okay. You and me sit back against the trees, let Lars.
Round two and we're off. Intense. Matt coming out the gate swinging. Kicks are legal in duels. You can teep your enemy just like that. Lyndon putting up a great example. Good teeps from Lyndon. Matt retaliating back. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. It's good round two. Takes a lot of energy to do what they're doing. Hopefully they all ate big breakfasts. So you actually, good question, I heard that over there. So a good question is, we had a question up front, how do they see through the tiny little holes? So when it's really close to your face, you actually have more vision than you'd think. You have holes, you cannot see directly below you most times. So Pat over there, as you can see, he has a barbute, which is that cross-shaped helmet there. He actually has probably more peripherals than most people fighting today. Other than our lovely Luke over here, who has the most vision, wearing a wolf rib. which is definitely the best helmet you could ever wear, and it's not biased just because I wear one.
Inarguably, I don't know why people still talk about it.
Right?
So you might not think it, but I can see quite well through this. When it's close to your eyes, you just block it out when you're fighting.
Yep, it's just like your nose.
Better visibility helmets, even though.
Just like your nose. You always see your nose, your eyes can, but your brain just goes, it's not.
Yeah, you just adjust.
Round 3 and final round. Let's give it up for these guys putting in some effort here. Matt, always full of energy. Lyndon playing that reach game, being a little taller. He goes for a throw and gets countered by Matt. A good toss there. Good reset, boys. Oh, no. All right, so we're going to cut that one a little short. So something that happened there is actually something that happens often. What that is called is an armor failure. It is possible for your armor to come off. Winner match. It is possible for your armor to come off. We actually have a thing for our helmets specifically known as the Simon strap. The reason it's named a Simon strap is there's a man named Simon who used to fight. So this strap here is a Simon strap because there was a man named Simon who used to fight, and this was not a thing. And someone pulled on his head, and his helmet slipped off, and he took an axe to the back of his head. Yeah, good news, he's a genetic freak and has an extra thick skull. So they're like, hey, you get to live, buddy, good job. You should fix that. And so now we have Simon straps. So it looks like we are moving into 2v2s. So on this side, we have Lars with the dual ace. That's a unique choice. All right, the rope's already taken him out. Good. And then we got over here using what we like to call back chopper. Two-handed foul. It's a sword that whacks. Across from them, we have Green using a also falchion. That's a one-handed falchion there. And then we have Calvin with the classic axe and buckler combo. What a brawl we are about to see. So what Doc here is doing, one of our checking, making sure that safety is first. That's the first thing you always want to check, is the safety of our fighters, because injury does occur in this sport, especially with joints. Knees are one of the most common things to get injured. So definitely lots of training goes into this, lots of practice, including outside work. So that means going to the gym, eating semi-healthy. You know, it's okay to have a, bush latte here and there or whatever, but definitely takes a toll on your body. So this one's going to have a little more action. People are going to have their head on a swivel a little bit more, especially with there being more fighters in the arena. Alrighty, you guys ready for some action? Alrighty, let's get it, boys. Luke being sneaky, coming around the side there. He's pushing. Look at that. Lars playing it safe. Pat deal with Luke. Lars and Calvin start going at it. Big hit from Pat. Lars bonking that helmet. Good backswing from Calvin. Pat playing defense for his teammate Lars. Trying to make sure that they get, ooh, big swing from Pat. They are fighting for the life over there. Luke and Pat kind of dancing around, trying to protect each other's teammates. Trying to be careful. Good running and kick from Pat. Good reset. Luke comes in. Pat with a big hit on Luke. Calvin and Pat taking it to the tree. Luke throwing mean punches on Lars. Looks like locked up in a big clinch here. Luke being evasive as always, keeping his distance, trying to be real picky about his choices. Look. Uh-oh. We've lost power. Ah!
You had it. Go ahead, take that.
Hello, check. Hello. Hello.
You're back.
There we go. And we're back. There we go. Please pardon us. So it looks like Lars took a seat over there. We still got Calvin and Pat and Luke. It's a 1v2 at this point. Unfortunately, that is not a means for stoppage. Something in this sport that is common. If there's ever a 3-on-1 situation, that's an automatic win for the team with 3 standing and 1 left. Had to free him from Pat trying to make his best choice here, playing around, getting some space. Calvin goes for a big throw. Pat slips it. Pat working defense, which is extremely hard when you have a 2-handed sword. Big fight. Oh, Pat. They're dogpiling. Oh, with Luke being the last one standing. Luke and Calvin, all your winners. So as you guys can see, in those 2v2 melees, clinching and grabbing is a lot more common than striking and hitting. However, we do get to have lots of big fun bonks. Ultimately, it will typically result in a grapple and a fight of attrition, which means the distance in that grapple. Looks like they're gearing up for a round 2. Getting some water to these guys. I think so. That's a great question. And I do know the answer. Yes. But they, maybe. It's 3 rounds, right? Doing 3 or 2? 2 round. 2 round melees? It's 2 melees. 2 rounds for melee, 3 for duels and fights. Round 2 is underway. Trying to get an easy take on Lars here. Lars is not going to give it to him easy. And Calvin goes in for a throw. Lars is reversing. Good clinch. Calvin shrugs off and talks. Luke and Pat playing defense for each other. Using the tree again to brace. What an effect. And this tree is a thing. Good hit from Pat. Coming in and taking those little sneaky shots. Calvin and Lars fighting.
Calvin and Pat. All right.
2 binds going on. Luke and Pat going for it over in the corner. Calvin, helmet. Stop fight. Diamond strap. Sometimes they can sometimes come unbuttoned. Not typical, but it can happen. Very important to catch those moments in the moment because we do not need injuries. All right, we're down to 2v1, and the roles are reversed. It is Luke fighting against Pat and Lars. Luke being defensive, picking those shots, finding openings, still trying to be offensive. Pat gets the grapple. Ooh! Ooh! Oh! Lars and coming down with the executioner's foot, sweeping that leg, taking the win for Pat and Lars for round 2. What a show. Good job, everybody. So does anybody have any questions while we're rotating between the next round here? Anyone see anything that kind of... Yeah. Disarming? Absolutely, it's allowed. So that's a good thing. So something that's common in typical practice is if it is a bladed weapon, it is not a grabbable surface. However, an axe is a small blade on a really long wooden stick. I can grab that wooden stick and rip it right out of your hands, throw it on the ground, and then laugh at you as you try to run away from me. So that is also part of it, is when you lose your weapon, you do have to rearm before you can be offensive. You can sit there and try to run, kind of shrug off people, but you cannot make throws, you cannot actively grapple, you cannot actively strike. You must go and rearm yourself. You cannot pick up your weapon from the ground. That is considered a dead weapon. So you must rearm from over on the armor. So usually be standing on the side and hand it to you. Yes?
How common are attacks to the knees?
Attacks to the knees.
It seems like the obvious choice, but I've heard that that's...
It is an obvious choice if you're trying to hurt your friends. Absolutely. If you really hate the guy across from you, do it. You'll probably be sat for the rest of the tournament. But if you don't like him, sure. No, don't hit your friends in the knees. Don't hit people in the knees. So the knees are an off-limit strike point. It is a weak spot in armor, correct. Same with under the arm or the neck, right? For classic mediums, that would, yeah, absolutely. However, this is a modern sport, so we modernized it. So do not strike. But knee injuries still are common, especially with the throws that we do with judo and stuff like that. Armor does lock your joints a certain way. Fall wrong, snap the go. So,
I was gonna say a thing, but I don't know if they can hear me in this whole helmet. Does that come through? Yeah. So the knees are a prohibited strike zone, but you can strike gaps, right? So I don't have armor under my arm.
yeah, so I can
It
see for you.
is legal to strike there. We generally don't do it in friendly fights like this, just because there is still a risk of injury.
Yeah, so as you guys can see here on Calvin, like this, you look so similar. Anyway, so I know my teammates, it's fine. So as you can see, this is all just pad. This is actually like wearing kind of like a thicker sweatshirt. So if you get a hit here, this gap shot, it's very legal. You can do that. Or another commonplace, would you mind turning around? You'll notice there is no butt armor. You can hit people in the butt and it hurts really bad. Doc is probably the #1 person to take one of those on our team. Sorry, buddy.
If we're fighting for fun, we usually don't do that.
Right.
We have a gentleman's agreement. When we're at competitions, when we're competing for gold and glory, I'm swinging on every gap I see every single time.
Yep. Wear good armor that covers your gaps as much as possible so that...
Let's Keegan.
They do make butt armor. You can get it. Most people just don't have it. That's a great option, though. That's good. Long sword with Jeff and Lynn. This is a speed game. These swords move quick, and it's high energy. That was a good trick by Lyndon there. You saw he pinched the sword. It prevents Jeff from swinging, meaning no points. Lyndon doing a great job catching these flurries from Jeff. Nullifying points. Oh, hold up.
Are you okay? Okay.
Okay, so what happened there was we got actually a sword tip. This is why we don't thrust. A sword tip started entering into and caught it in time so that he didn't lose an eye.
That was scary.
I agree. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop fight. Stop. Good show. So as you can see, the longsword is a two-handed weapon. However, it is a lighter two-handed weapon. It is built for speed and precision. Yeah, what's up?
Here, Keegan.
They should make armpit armor. Yeah, so if anyone would like to, for a moment, you can feel it's very weighted towards the hilt. The tip moves quick, fast, precision weapon. It is not a meat cleaver like some of those. Yeah, you guys want to feel it? All right, no swinging it, but you can hold it. There you go.
It looks like me on Fridays.
It looks like you on Fridays? Man, I don't want to see you then. Jeez.
Come on in.
I'll lose.
I think we could get him into my armor.
We got about 10 more years and we can do it.
All right, baby, let's get it. Second round.
Alrighty, round 2 coming in. Jeff versus Lyndon, longsword.
He goes for the murder stroke.
Making sure it's locked and loaded there. It makes sense. He is just rattling off blows. Good job, Jeff. Lyndon playing some defense here. Jeff being the aggressor. It's underneath. Nice fake out by Jeff. Good solid blow to Lyndon's side. Jeff pushing in to get the clinch. Jeff switching to a one-handed grip. Back to 2.
You're good.
9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 1. Stop fight. Stop fight. Round 2 for the longsword. On a scale of 1 to 10, how tired are you, Lyndon?
7.
7. Okay, good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's not bad. It sounds like he still has juice. We should get him back in there, yeah? One more round. Longsword.
Who is that? You make me bomb. No, I'm good. I'll be good.
So something fun about helmets, there is a fun little trope that we have known as helmet horrors. So something that people don't realize is that often when you are wearing a helmet, you have a piece of metal in front of your mouth. So you are often breathing in air and then blowing it out, and it's really warm. And then you breathe in warm air, and it's like, man, I'm not breathing air. So then you start panicking, and you're like, I can't breathe. So then we have to rip helmets off people sometimes, but I promise you there is plenty of air breathability. Okay, there we go. Sorry, helmets are heavy. Helmets are actually one of the heaviest parts of our armor, specifically because it's what we want to keep the safest. So it's the most metal. So this here is a wolf rib, as you can see. It's because it looks like a wolf's rib cage. I would know, I'm a vet. No, I don't. So. Yes, yeah, correct. Yeah. So as you can see here, this is actually probably one of the most optimal helmets for breathing because there's literally giant holes in front of your mouth and face. Just vision, best breathing. You should just wear one. You shouldn't wear any other helmet.
He's absolutely not opinionated.
Never. It's not because the first helmet I ever wore was a wolf rib and I will never change. Yeah.
What are the weakest points of these, armor?
Weakest points of armor? Gaps. Anywhere that there isn't armor. Yep.
So generally, it depends on how it's made too, right?
Or do you mean where you're gonna feel the most through armor?
You can see. Let me try and show you here. I've got these pins right here, so this resists mechanically this way. There's other types of making a bracer like that won't resist in that mechanical fashion. So I'm taking shots here. Don't care all that much. Same with the elbows. They're all that's not even hitting my elbow. That's not the case on my knees and my quads. If I'm taking big shots right here, I'm gonna feel it.
Yeah, so I'd say basically big surface areas. So like up by your bicep, you have a rear bracer. That's a pretty good place to hit. It's a lot of surface area. It's a good functional point, so your arm bends from your bicep. Hit it enough times it hurts. So like as you can see here, this bicep area, pretty meaty. Another good thing is like, you can on like elbows here sometimes, like, so Lyndon's was a good example. His bend it. It's gonna have a hard time bending. Honestly, I think personally, first and foremost, that people under or overestimate gauntlets. Gauntlets are great because they protect your hands, but your hands still feel a lot of what happens to them because there's so much articulation. There is so much free movement in your gauntlets. So when you do take a hit on your gauntlets, it's not a good feeling. So even from like wrap shots, which I'm sure you saw, Lyndon, he kind of shook his hand a little bit during that fight. He said, "Ooh," and they said, "Are you good?" So
Let's see if we can get that to happen again.
let's see if we can have it happen again. Here, I got it. I saw how he did it last time. Great. We'll just do that one more round. Round 3, Lyndon and Jeff. This is Jeff coming in for a big punch. Lyndon looks rattled. I hope it is you one day.
But in different armor.
In different armor, I think that's a good choice. There you go. Jeff playing a little bit of a different game this time around. Real big burst of offense, then backing out and giving some defense there. Lyndon being the offensive man this time around. But Lyndon denies. Lyndon trying to unpitch the arm. Solid strike to the leg from Lyndon. You can see a mark where he hit, actually. 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop fight. Good job. Everybody fighting. Something that people might think duels are like, you know, oh man, duels are less intense than melees. True. Not true at all. If you don't have cardio, like if you're someone like me, you don't duel, okay? I like to run, but not that much, okay? Short distances. But dueling is definitely a cardio-heavy fighting style. Takes a lot of, actually a lot of practice and a lot of endurance. It actually takes a lot of sword skill, technique, axe skill, depending on what you're dueling with. It's really about a fighter getting to know their weapon of choice, their style of fighting, and really honing in on that. So, do we have any questions while we set up for the next one?
What's a suit of armor normally cost?
Suit of armor normally cost. What a great question. I would say starter kit, probably around 2K. But most people, because they like safety in their limbs, probably closer to 5.
I've got a question, sir.
Yeah.
Hi, yeah. I've seen in some HEMA competitions they allow like body slamming, like.
Yes. So this is Boo Hurt, not HEMA, but we do love our HEMA brothers. But melees, yes. If you'd like to see a video later, there's a video of me specifically picking up that man.
Both feet. You're a lot likely, those of you who don't know, HEMA is just European martial arts. They're doing historical fencing. They're not as heavily armored as we are. They're not striking as hard as we are. They're wearing maybe 30 pounds of gear. It's a lot easier to get that level of gear when 15 kit.
Yeah. love to see someone come out and try to body slam me. I'd say good luck. I'm like 330 pounds. I'm a big boy. I'm like 400 plus.
I've been doing my deadlift.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, train your legs. Leg days. All right, it looks like we are having a pole arm duel between Lars and Luke. Wow, the two L names. Lars and Luke. Luke Lars. Lars. They are both, it looks like they are using spear as their weapon of choice. Over there, Lars is holding the famous Dragon Slayer. Dragon Lance. Dragon Slayer is a good sword. If you guys think about comics, if you're old enough, read it.
This crowd? No comics.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you're old enough, read it.
No nerds here. No nerds allowed.
With the Dragon Lance versus a stick with a pointy side. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty, it sounds like the fighters are getting ready. They've been checked. They're ready to rock and roll. You guys ready to see some action? Lars defends a big swing from Luke. Something fun and unique about pole arms is actually you can use both sides of the weapon. You might notice they kind of awkwardly look like a kayak because that's the best way to fight with. Good sweeps back and forth from Luke. Lars playing really defensive, trying to get those strikes in. Those big hits do good. The that your haft is, the more force behind. Inertia. We're learning. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. So pole arm duels are definitely one of the most dangerous styles. So a common thing that actually happens in our sport is this is kind of like, usually we call it like a big man category because lots of big men like to do it. Because the goal is obviously to get hit less, right? Well, if I hit you really, really hard, you're gonna wanna hit me? Probably not. It's gonna be hard to, right? So there are methods like that where people will hit very hard in order to deter the other person from wanting to hit back, and they just play too defensive, and then it's like, oh, I get free hits.
We're in there with the long swords or the one-handed swords. You're feeling those, but you're gonna be pretty hard pressed to do any damage with any of those. The armor just doesn't allow it. But when you're getting these spears, or even more, Jason, grab that pole axe for me.
Yeah, pole axe, yep.
Right there, you're swinging something like that. Look at how thick that guy is. That thing's
Juice.
you really have to worry about.
No, it's about girth.
So yeah, so here, this is also a pole arm. This is a pole axe. This is like a fun weapon for people like me, because I get to swing it as hard as I can.
It's a fun weapon for people like me too. I'm just like.
And Lyndon, I just like using it. I like two-handed weapons. Unfortunately, my nickname has now become Team Killer. I've done some things to my teammates that I'm not proud of, but I love them. They know it. I've said sorry. I promise I won't do it again. It's fine. This is also a draining style of duel, because even though they're hitting less, the weapons weigh a lot more, and there's a lot more effort coming into these shots. So it tires you out just as quick. Pole arms can vary. You can do long axes, bardishes, you can do spears, glaives. I don't know. There's no bow staffs. If anyone's like, oh, can I use a quarterstaff? Unfortunately, you cannot live out your brother John dreams in this sport, though I would love to.
All right, you guys ready?
Ready? 2.
Yeah.
Luke, interrupted by the tree. They are swinging now. Lars kayaking his way to victory here. Luke shutting him down.
Oh, we broke that. one of my tabbers Matt threw me?
Yes.
How much?
Hit him harder!
You don't want to know. There's mud. Lars and Luke swinging on each other here.
He's tired! Hit him!
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop fight! Stop fight! Sometimes when you feel like giving up, you just gotta get going. And you saw that from Luke there with those punches. Yes?
What's the point system?
So the point system is based off of strikes that land. So basically anytime that, if like me and Lyndon were fighting, anytime that I come up and I'm like, bah, that's a point. However,
So when we're doing this at a competition, which is where the point system matters, right? It depends on the rule set. We don't need to get into the specifics of that. Generally, if you strike, you have to align your blade properly, so you're actually striking with the blade, and you have to be striking with intent. And what that means is really up to the. But you have a
It's for the,
lav
yeah, it's for
mic?
the stream. Don't forget those guys.
How could I? You gotta strike with intent, you gotta strike with a blade, and you're gonna have at least two marshals who are just counting. So they just got those little mechanical counters, and whenever one's counting for one guy, one's counting for the other. And some rule sets will have like torso and headshots are 2 points and limbs are worth 1. That's not always the case though, but generally, so long as it's above your wrist and not in a prohibited strike zone, you're striking with intent, so no just little tippy taps. That's how you get those points. And they'll go, generally you're seeing like 20, 30 points around if the two skilled combatants, yes.
alrighty.
Speaking of two skilled combatants,
Round 3, about to be away. Man, for as tiring as this is, these boys are coming out swinging. Lars giving Luke a run here. Luke finding those openings, trying to get quick little snipes in. Like that right there. Hit him again.
strike into point.
Lars with a big hit on Luke.
Kick him! Kick him again!
Ooh. Luke retaliates with another big hit to match Lars. Starting to get some knees involved. Trying to create some space. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the end of the round. 3 rounds. From Lars and Luke. Round of applause for you guys. Excellent work, guys. How you guys liking it so far? Awesome. Good to hear. Good to hear. If you didn't get enough, don't worry. There's more later. Stop on by. So now having a two-handed weapon fight, not exactly a polearm fight, but it is two-handed weaponry. You're getting a two-handed axe. Dual pro fight. Dual pro fight.
We don't know. We're gonna find out.
That's important.
So those spears you saw them using in that last one, those are generally sort of only a dueling weapon. When we're fighting in the 5s, there are no points being scored. We're just going for takedowns. As Keegan was telling you earlier, sometimes that's judo, sometimes that's jujitsu throws. Other times that is hitting a guy as hard as you can with an axe and making him not want to do it anymore. And when we're swinging for damage, these are the kind of handed axes. You slide it up and swing almost like.
Doc.
So the spears are
Dual.
Spears definitely don't feel good, but these are really like meta. These are what we use to actually dish it out.
Yes.
With the points on.
The two-handed axe, also known as my love, because that's my of choice. She understands that she takes a second seat sometimes. This is a duel with two-handed axes between Pat and Sam. So something you'll During this axe fight, actually, than other weapons, you have a little bit more ability to grab, pull, the distance that you can swing from. All sorts of techniques can be utilized in this type of fight. Armor! So as you can see, Sam threw one blow. Looks like he might have creased that greave a little bit. Oof.
Yep. So we go through a lot of hockey in this sport.
No. Tarred linen. Tarred linen, because that's historically accurate.
I'm not reenacting anybody but myself. Day of our Lord 2024, sir. But yeah, rivets break, armor breaks. It's heartbreaking to spend $3,000 or more on your kit, spend a few hundred at least on your weapons, and
It's
you
really
realize,
fun when it breaks on you and it's not my own.
True.
This helmet broke on my face.
That did happen.
You come to realize after your first event that everything is consumable. It'll last you a long time, but eventually it all breaks.
In other words, get good at breaking others, not yourself. So it sounds like he's wrapped up, ready to go. As you can see, he's added 2 new stripes to that axe belt. Big swing from Pat. Sam catching the axe, retaliated by Pat. Big swing from Pat. Throwing punches. So, again, every time. Yeah, it's been doing that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That sucks.
It's okay. I got you. I'm sorry.
Did you press event?
Yeah, I know. And then a speech. Yep. There we go. Okay.
So you can see there, not only were they striking with the axes, but you can use that axe as a grapple stick, an aid, right? If I can slip that half around, like Keegan was saying earlier, the helmet is a very heavy, very top heavy in armor. If you can control that head, you can control your opponent. So a lot of guys will do stuff like that. If you're sneaky, you can get it around the knee. Make sure you're not getting called by the refs. But yeah, especially in those melees, you got guys tied up, come up behind them, jump up, pull them down with the haft of that axe. A lot of stuff you can do with one of those weapons.
Should have hired you for MC. I know you.
I know a little bit about this.
Lyndon, how long have you been doing this? Speaking of that.
2 years, baby.
2 years.
2 years.
Wow.
Yep.
It really shows out there.
I don't know about that.
It does.
I
No, it
always
does.
feel like I need more cardio whenever I'm in armor.
Well, you do. You can never get enough. That's just true.
It's fun going out there to swing the swords, but there is nothing quite like taking that helmet off when you're done swinging the sword.
Yeah. You learn really quickly that the best thing about armored combat is taking everything off and being done.
Armored combat.
Because man,
First beer when you fighting.
yeah.
That's the best part.
But speaking of getting into or getting out of armored combat, if you have any interest, we are team is open right now. If you have any interest in joining us, learning about what we do, you do not have to spend $3,000 on steel just to start. That would be silly.
I'm using his kit.
Yeah, I'm beating up on my own armor whenever I fight that guy. It's a great feeling.
I've been in a loner for over a year.
But if you're interested in what we do, you can see our name on these banners over here with the Twin City Wyverns. Twin Cities Wyverns. Best way to find us is on Facebook. Twin Cities Wyverns Armored Combat. You send a message to that page, you're going to be hitting either me or our other admin who's there, and we'll get you our practice times and show you the ropes if you're at all interested.
Since I'm leaving, there's big shoes to fill.
There's big
shoes.
extremely big shoes to fill.
Alrighty. Going into round 2. Pat and Sam back at it to whack again.
Get him, Blueberry!
Sam quickly aggressing. Good kick from Pat. The aggression in this match is unreal.
Go, fella! Get him, Blueberry! Let's go!
Pat with an unorthodox, trying to get a quick strike for a point. Distance game. Not letting it phase him. Big hit from Pat.
Sam!
Sam! Oh, big hit from Pat. Big hit from Pat. Quickly into a grapple. Toss from Pat. Sam goes down.
I think Sam thought we were cheering on for him to take a fall there.
And just because he's down doesn't mean the fight's over. He's still down like 30 seconds.
Everybody likes an underdog. Sam! Alrighty, back at it. This is some high action. Pat drops the axe. Sam drops his axe. They're meeting in the middle. Pat clearly showing off his kung fu abilities with a spinning back kick. Sam in that classic boxing style. Throwing blows. Oh boy. Sam not even scared, has his hands at his side. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop fight. Sam back vengeance taking down Pat. What a brawl. So clearly, in our sport, we do like our friends, and that's fun. Normally, probably not going to see that, but exciting nonetheless. That's always fun.
I mean, I was going to say, you'd be surprised in these competitive 5-on-5s how many of these takedowns are really just lean on him, just push him. You know, I got one guy down, we're both dead tired. It's the only thing we can do to stand out. My friend comes over, push. It works.
I think my favorite is, Lyndon, you were actually a part of this one time. So in the sport that we also have is called a cross check. Those are really fun. So that's like if I'm fighting my buddy over here and Lyndon comes up behind me and runs into me, he's like, I'm gonna put you down because you're not looking. Something about being big and sturdy that's really fun is when people run into you, sometimes they don't expect to stop moving. So
I got a pretty good, I can get moving pretty quick in the armor. You know, you got a lot of inertia behind that weight. I came up, this was at a demo fight. I think we were fighting out in Chippewa Falls.
yeah, we were,
Wisconsin.
yeah, yep.
And Keegan, we were doing our all free-for-all at the end of
Free-for-all at the end of the match.
We had 6-7 guys in there. Keegan starts in the center because he's cocky. And
I am.
See it back, he's got his back to me, and I'm like, all right, we're going to get him.
So I'm over here fighting.
I hit him as hard as I can. I'm not a huge guy, but that normally works for me. He takes a single step, turns around, and he looks at me, and he's like, what a stupid thing to do. Why would you do such a stupid thing?
Yeah, I just kind of turned around and looked at him and I was like, hey man, are you okay? And he goes, I'm so sorry. That was really dumb of me. Just throw me. And I said, okay. So I threw him. And that's happened at a couple events where people try to cross-check me and it's my favorite thing and I'm just like, gotcha.
Most big guys in the sport do not have really good balance.
Pick a volunteer so they can pick the next weapons.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so this last fight here, we are going to do something fun. What would you guys like to see? We have a whole weapon rack over there. Do I have anyone that would like to choose a weapon for a fighter?
We need a volunteer.
All right, we got one. I saw a hand shoot up. Anybody else? We need one more weapon. You want to choose a weapon? All right, come on in. Come on, you two, come on in.
What's the dance off?
Second picker.
Oh, there's two pickers. We have right there. He's there. We got two. Oh, he's not proficient in that weapon. Kidding.
Who's our two fighters?
Oh, no. They don't have to be evenly matched. No. Whatever you want. Two. Don't do that. Then we have to pick all weapons. That's not fun. Yeah, I don't want to break that.
Okay, the little chopper.
Ooh, the Mac Choppa.
Good choice.
Choices. So it is some falchion on falchion violence here. However, one's just a little bigger than the other. Eef. Okay, the other guy has a shield. It's also... yeah. It's a shield.
Heavy
A buckler is a shield.
weapons. Here, you can feel
Semantics.
that is not the kind we're swinging lightly. That's not a dueling weapon. That is
You must be. You must be a DM. I can tell. You have DM energy. It's a buckler.
Yeah, that one's heavy.
That's okay, me too. Forever DM, man.
That's not a dual weapon. That's what I'm actually trying to do some damage weapon.
Oh, wait, is that my favorite falchion?
It's your favorite.
So fun fact with this. One time I got hit in a very inappropriate place. And I dropped my weapon, and then I had to get a new one. So I got this, and I beat like 3 people into submission with it. It was great. I loved it. Awesome. God, that was fun. Anyway, I was very angry. All right, the offset pro fight duel of the century between Calvin the Menace and Lars the lengthy, long-sworded.
Hey, I'm gonna root for the guy in black
That's a good, yeah, there you go.
with the silver face. I hope he wins.
I'm voting for the guy wearing Nikes. See, nobody noticed that, did they? It's okay. You'll learn. All righty. This wild match. Oh, I'm so sorry, Calvin. I'm so sorry. Lars, big hit. Oh, no. Oh, Calvin does get a little bit of an advantage on getting in close. And I think he's utilizing that a little bit. Flailing. Getting that spacing. Lars finding them hits. Ooh! Lars using the falchion like a longsword. Big hits. Oh, Calvin turned him over the ropes. Let's go, boys. Some excitement in this fight. Some excitement. Come on! Six, 5, 3, 2, 1. Stop fight. Woo!
Hey, should we have the crowd pick next weapons?
Sure.
Alright, we need another volunteer.
It's round 2, and unfortunately, those weapons are going to get retired, so we need new weapons. We need another launcher. You're right there. All right.
This has to be it for world. According to Matt, he needs like 10 minutes before the hour.
Okay. All right. All right. So because of the special circumstance of this fight, this will be the last duel of the day, or this part of the day, time in which I am speaking. However, there's more. Stop on by in an hour from now. We'll be doing this again. 3 and 5. That's word here first. 3 and 5. We will be doing this all over again. More intensity, more savage. I don't know. It's, you know. Just be here, okay? Swords. What? 3v3s later. Yeah, we have to see the 3v3s. Please. Hold on. The dragon.
Money to bet. Now's the time.
Hold on. What? The Dragon Lance versus the Arming Sword? Oh my word.
Give him a shield!
You want to talk about war crime? Oh.
A shield?
Yeah, give him a shield!
Get a shield?
Yes, the Lancer should get a shield. Everybody know that's the most effective way.
Is this good enough?
Hey!
Can we use a member of the audience as a shield?
No, negative.
I'm going home.
Anybody willing to block? Anyone? No, absolutely. You put your hand down, miss. All right, well, we have our Dex fighter over here on the left and our big mean barbarian on the right. He's wearing heavy armor, so he can't rage. Big swing, Calvin. Lord, finding those openings, using that shield as it should be used, looking for defense. And don't push him like that. Long shots. Calvin having a hard time finding those openings. This Lars picking apart Calvin. Good kick by Calvin. Good block. Lars still piecing up Calvin here. Have at the 7, 6, 5, 4. An end. Fight. Stop. Fight. Thank you guys so much. If you guys want to get autographs, if you guys want to, I don't know, shine that man's head. You can do it right now. Now's the time. Yeah. Let all of our guys get weapons set aside here. Looks like, yeah, clear. So go ahead and come on in if you guys would like to get pictures, kind of make use of the space. Now's the time. If you guys want to meet and greet, go for it. At 3 o'clock, we will have some new fight styles happening, 3v3 and that. It's going to be exciting. It's gonna be fun. Yeah. When's the dance off? I don't know what you got. Let's see the moves. Now, yeah, you're on the spot now. What are you going to do? Let's see it.
We got 3.
You got 3? Oh, at 3?
Yeah, at 3.
Dance off at 3.
Dance off at 3.
All right.
I'm very much in that.
Yeah. Yep. So next week we're gonna be in. Oh my God, what is the name of that town? It's not Cambridge. Hey, where's Biker Fest at? What's that town? Princeton. Next week, if you guys can't make it back at 3, if you guys want to make a jaunt out over to Princeton, there's a biker rally going over there. If you guys like motorcycles and that's cool, and you guys like armor and fighting and that's cool, and you want to see 2 cool things at the same time, come see us. We'd love to see you.
So Simon retired now?
Yeah, no problem, man. Good to see you. See you around. He still like somewhat does little stuff, but not big tournaments. Big tournaments. More local stuff.
He's got to be a little bit on the older side. Night fight was a lot
Hey, on it. Oh, why every time?
So what's killing it? Just
I think I don't know if it's power or yeah, it might be just that.
Well, I see our amazing cable management. So.
Please. Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. I'm doing lights. Forget on your way out, we do have a table over here with some merchandise. If you guys want to support the Twin City Wyverns, this table right over here is one of the best places to stop. Get buttons, get pins, get t-shirts. We have all sorts of good knickknacks. We actually have large D20 dice.
Thanks a lot. We appreciate it.
Yeah, no, man. Have a good day. Stop on over and see the merch. We only have a limited amount, so you should buy it right now. All of it. Everything you have. Oh. This is the part I miss. Nobody likes me because I'm not an armor.
No one wants to take photos.
And I'm a spotlight whore. I love it.
Now you're just MC.
I know. Now I just get the spotlight during the show in between. But I don't feel like, oh, dude, you're really good.
See, you gotta carry a sword the whole time.
Don't worry, next week.
Just get up. Just Sunday.
I don't have my kit. I didn't bring it. I should have. It's only a little tiny thing on the shoulder. I probably would have been fine, but.
And it's all fuck around fighting.
I know. My luck, I would have hurt myself though. This lapel mic is like, I'm sure it's just like hearing from my beard.
Oh, is that one going into the bar?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Should we go double check with them? See how it's
Yeah, we can.
roll into the bar?
Sure. I don't know. I don't know if they have down for us. Can you guys hear everything? I'm probably not. I've said some great things. Rated R. I did. I'm shameless. Yes. Cameron Gimlo. Yeah.
He's a high school classmate. I got him into the team.
Yeah, he's my friend. I met him in college.
Oh, wait.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
He's telling me about this.
Pretty fun.
Just texting him like, while I got what the heck is the name of your
ready to
team? And he's like, I don't have
Roll back up into my.
The Wyverns. Here we are.
Literally, that's
So
it.
most of our
living like a
practices are- we only have one scheduled steel practice a month. Everything else is in what we call soft kit. Usually we're just wearing gym clothes. Sometimes we will put on soft helmets, basically like boxing gloves. We have some like soft weapons if you want to do that. But most of what we're doing at practice is fitness and learning throws.
See, here's
And
the
we wanna-
problem now.
it's not
Is I
good to
gotta
learn them in
pee,
steel because you don't
and
get
that's
any-
always a struggle.
you just get
I think just piss.
All right, all right, all right. All right. We got 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes. Show is starting. Armored Combat Phil, please come on out and watch us. We would love to have you and see your wonderful faces. That's right. 5 minutes and the show will be starting. As you can see here, Nathan is our top showman. He is a master of the martial stick. This one is actually one of the most important weapons in Boohurt because it stops fights. In the same method that most stop fights, you hit them with it. Preferably in front of their faces so they can see it because it's hard to hear in armor. Everybody has a microphone all the time. Yeah,
Stop
just
fight.
like that. Stop fight. Okay.
Stop fight.
You got it. So that's used, in case you're wondering. I think I see some new faces, some similar faces. Welcome back. Round 2. Ready for it. All day. Boy. Hey. Know that you could be a part of this team forever, okay? Forever.
Here's a contract.
Come on out, sign on up. Or just come to every event, do that. That's what he does. Mounted combat? Yeah, you know, I think most of us looked in our wallets after buying our armor and we're like, man, horses are expensive. And we decided to ixnay on the horses. No, but jousting is something that often we kind of work in tandem with. And by in tandem, I mean usually around the same spaces that you will find jousters, you will find us. Boohurt is not used with horses. Oh, okay, all right. Sorry, sorry, I did not mean to draw attention to that. Sorry. Yes, use horses. Jousting is different. So jousting was part of the night games back in the times, right? So they had fun things like that. This actually was an exercise that was more commonly put into place during times where there was low war, meaning that there was not a lot of war going on because you got a lot of soldiers, not a lot of places to really learn how to fight because you're not fighting, so you should just make them fight each other, not lethal. Right? So they're like, hey, you know how to fight other people? They're like, well, yeah, I've hit this wood log 7,000 times. I'm like, cool. You should hit him now. And so that's what we did. And then we turned it into a sport because why not do a sport that hurts? Right? It's in the name, Boohurt. But yeah, so no. Long story short, no horses. Yeah. I wish I had a horse. It'd make winning real easy. I just trample people. Huh? 3 points of contact, just run into them.
Well, your horse would be out, though.
Well, it's different. It's different. It's 2 men in a costume, I promise.
Get your horse a battle axe.
Exactly. See? This kid's got ideas. They needed more people like you back then, just so you know. Exactly, yeah. Choose your weapon, Seabiscuit. Come now as we gallivant into this Imperium with furious vengeance and great anger. Put little like scythes on their like hooves, you know, like just chopping off people's ankles. Man, that'd be cool. A Pavis? Yeah, so fun things with Pavises is those are, yeah, they're heavy. And they're really big shields. And they're a wall, literally. So, right? So, you could, yes. Legally, yes, you could. I wouldn't advise it because you can't really do anything with it. You could like sit there. That'd be fun. They'll knock you over, I promise. It's a shield, man. I can grab it and go, hey, that was fun. Like, okay. They don't have crossbows to shoot me with, so they're like, you know. No foam darts. No projectiles, including if I see a man running from me because he's scared or something. I can't just be like, you know, and like I'll axe him in the back or something. Like, I can't do that. I mean, I could do it, but I'd probably get in trouble. Yeah, then I don't have an axe. Now I have to go back and waste my time. No, I'm just joking. And it's all his fault. He made me throw it. Throwing axes, no nothing like that. No throwing knives. You can kick people in the head. That's one of my favorite things to do. That's really fun. I'm pretty flexible for a big guy. This is pretty good, huh? Thanks. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's a little stretch. That's right. I didn't do my head. Important thing in this sport: stretch before you do things. I think looks like we're just getting final checks here. So the first thing you're going to see is a pro fight. A pro fight does not mean that they're professionals, but trust me, everyone here is trained as a professional. So don't do this at home, kids. Yes. So a pro fight is basically a duel, but they can go to the ground. They can beat each other up for 10 ground. So this first match is going to be between Luke in the green and black there, and Matt Blueberry. Sorry, no, that's Sam's nickname. Sorry, Matt the blue man, blue guy Matt. So something about Matt is actually he's a duelist. He's kind of a big deal here. He's our dedicated duelist. Has some sportsmanship on the team. Kind of a big deal, exactly. Luke, on the other hand, he's a history teacher, so he knows a lot about the stuff that we're doing. He also plays a lot of rugby, so he's definitely got the headspace for this. It's empty, because that's what we all are. There you go, perfect. All right, so I think we can get this first match underway. Well, Luke is a great guy. He's wonderful. He's really athletic. He's been a great asset to the team. Nice spinning back kick from Luke. Good teeps from Matt. They're going at it. Luke goes for a high kick. Matt just barely backstepping it. Matt has a lot of work training in that type of vision. He can see more than you think and is capable of making those little tiny little movements to dodge things, such as that. He's had a lot of practice. Good Superman punch from Luke. Luke looking for those points on those kicks. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop fight. That's round 1. So pro fights involve a little bit more of your body. You're allowed to kick, punch, throw, beat down, I don't know, whatever. You know? Yeah, you can spin kick, you can do all sorts of things. This type of combat is exhausting. Pro fights and duels are cardio intense. They are very, very strenuous on the heart. Anybody have any questions while we wait for this little break? So basically what's going to happen is these fighters are going to fight around. They're going to take a small rest period, and then they go right back at it. So, yeah. Correct. Yeah, actually, that was great. The first rule that is not allowed is thrusting. You cannot thrust. For the same reason of earlier, we like our friends. We don't want to hurt them. 10-second break here, guys. So, no thrusting, no strikes to the back of the knee, no strikes to the back of the head. You cannot strike vertical line, and no neck shots. And groin. Yes. Yep. So, but if there's a gap in their armor, you can hit it. Round 2 about to begin. Good sportsmanship, the sword tap. Luke and Matt going at it. Matt throwing a knee, scoring points where he can. Luke looking for those uppercuts. Matt with a quick spin, trying to reposition. Looks like Luke, ooh. Luke almost had a grip on Matt there. Matt breaks free. Good teeps by Luke, followed by a quick sword blow. Good exchange. Luke showing the bravery there, just taking hits for no reason. Good punch. Good side kick from Luke. Matt trying to give back. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop fight. Stop fight. Good job, fellas. That's a lot of energy. Man. Man, oh man. Gosh, that's exciting. That's awesome. It makes me wish I brought my armor today, but I didn't. They were like, hey, can you talk on a mic? I'm like, yes.
Good, we're going to move on.
So
We're going to move on.
okay. Yep. So we're going to go into our next event. A duel is basically the same thing, less kicks and punches, more worked on the sword form or weapon of choice, the form that they're using. That's going to be their thing. It looks like Lyndon entering the ring here, coming in with a saber. That's pretty unique. Saber's a very slightly curved sword, very flowy weapon. That's a word, but it is now. Very go with the flow, swing. And it looks like we have Lars coming in against Lyndon. Looks like this is going to be a sword and buckler round. Listen, enough out of you, mister. I'll have you thrown out. No. That's a +2 to AC. All right, size doesn't matter in that game. Exactly. Off to a quick start. Each fighter utilizing there it is. Good pinch from Lyndon, catching it. Lars also doing the same. So something you might see is a lot of times the fighters try to apprehend the other's weapon, stopping them. They are still available to score. In practice. Good punch. Solid punch from Lyndon. Lars retaliating. Lyndon doing a great job catching the blocks on that buckler and that offensive hand. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop fight, stop fight. Good round 1, boys. Good round 1. Yeah, this is hard work, guys. This is pretty rough. If for some of you that haven't been here, in case you're wondering, so specifically, their armor on average probably is around 80 pounds. If it were someone like me in there, I'd just be dead because my armor's like 120 pounds because I'm a big guy. So I'm glad that these guys to do it instead. Yeah. So in duels, there is not a weight class. In pro fights, typically, yes. A lot of the stuff that we go based off is off of European standards. Every time, 80% of like Americans are actually like in the heavyweight class, because it's like if you're over 200 pounds, it's like you're a heavyweight. So.
Start fight.
It's just voltage drop. There we go. Hello, hello. Good. Round 2 well underway. Lyndon and Lars looking pretty even this round. Good dodge, good back step by Lyndon. Lyndon playing that range game with that saber, having a little bit more distance. Good flourish by Lars. Good deflect by Lyndon there. Good deflect by Lyndon there. There's a third one. Good job, Lyndon, playing good defense. 3, 2, 1. Stop fight, stop fight. Boys, man. Wild. So I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I can hear it. Lyndon over there is breathing real heavy. This is strenuous. Yeah, it's because he doesn't have a frib, which is obviously the best helmet you could ever have. That's why you never buy an English cross, which is what he's wearing. Oh, sorry, it's a nasal. My bad. Yeah, I just don't care about other helmets because I'm biased. Because wolf ribs are the. Lyndon, how much vision would you say that you have?
More than you think.
More than you would think. Is that how you're able to stop all those?
No, I'm just a different animal, but
That's unbelievable.
I can see through the mail. You know, it does block my vision somewhat, but I filter that out when I'm fighting. I have very good vision and very good breathing in this helmet.
All right, heard it here first. Good vision. Not as good as a wolf rib, but good. All right, looks like we're heading into round 3, the final round between Lars and Lyndon. Lars coming out of the gate. Lyndon throwing in some spin move. Technique. Look at that. Lars trying to get a teeps. Lyndon with a quick back step. Lars giving it back anyway with a side kick. Lars giving them flourishes. Nice hit. 4 points from Lars. 4 points. Not 4, the number. Lars playing that defense game, just piecing it up now. Lyndon looking for openings. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good job, boys. I think their gas tanks are close to empty. They might need a couple rounds to rest. Yeah. What is what? Oh, like, so what is, if you have the drip, because it looks good. No, it's basically just extra neck protection. It's a little steel plate, specifically guarding your front of the neck. So, because believe it or not, chainmail does not take out much of a blow. It looks cool, but man, you still get hit in it. You're like, that really hurts. Ow. So, precautions. A lot of people actually have that plate under, and it's along the back of their gambeson. We call them lobster tails or turkey tails. And usually it's a steel plate that just guards the back of your neck so that you don't catch a blow and, you know, end up in a chair forever. Yes, yeah. So if there's any issue or technical issue, like where you're caught up or hooked up on someone, if you're hooked on someone, if it's not really a danger, better figure it out real quick. Especially because like when you're in helmets and things are clashing, you can't be like, "Hey, Marshall, we're stuck." You're just kind of like you can hear each other when you're close. So you're just kind of like, "Hey, man, I'm stuck on you. Can I undo it?" And they're like, "Yeah." So anyway, looks like we moved in. It was Linden.
Let's get it.
Alrighty. Looks like we have Pat and Sam versus Calvin and Luke. Big hit from Pat. Using that Mac chopper the way it's meant to be used. Sam posting up, trying to get an opening. Luke taking it. Pat unleashing on Calvin. Calvin going for the throw, almost gets it. They're sliding. They're using the tree to hang in there. Luke and Sam working together over here, trying to keep Luke at bay. Luke is just a slippery guy, man. It's like fighting a squirrel.
Hang on, stop fight.
So sometimes you can talk to the marshals, and you can say things like, "Hey, the strap is falling off. Fix it." So that was a safety moment. We're just making sure no helmets fall off. And they're continuing the fight. Pat with a little love taps. There it is. There it is. Nothing says I love you more than little taps on the head. Good hit, Luke. Good. Luke trying to take little chops at Sam, breaking up the Calvin and Sam fight over there. Pat coming in to try to put a stop to it. Calvin setting up a throw. Sam slips it. They're rolling. Calvin going back to the tree.
Poor tree.
Being called by the marshals, get away from me. He's doing something very important. He was holding Sam's axe handle, which you saw that. That is a very legal thing to do. If I wouldn't have to, you can use it as a handle. Calvin working on Pat. Pat putting up a good fight, not letting him get tossed. Pat goes for a throw. Calvin steps out of it. Little friendly check-in with each other. Big hit from Pat. Oh. Pat tosses Calvin. Calvin goes down. It is now a 2v1. Luke has to give it his all to win this. Oh! It's a tie! Those do happen, and they do happen in real tournaments too. Ties do happen. Very impressive show. Very impressive skill. Oh boy.
So when we're competing 5 versus 5, that's our normal competitive format. That's what most of this team trains to do at these national, sometimes international tournaments. Those ties do happen. You'll get down to 2 guys, one of them will just lock up because they're both dead tired. And that's the worst thing you can see when you fought 3 rounds in a row. You know, 2 guys left, they both go down, you're like, God, I have to do a 4th. I would give anything to not do a 4th round right now. I've seen guys just, I can't fight. Don't put me in. I'm like, I don't care if you do nothing but stand there. You have to go. We're not going in down a guy. Just because you can't lift your arms. Come on.
This is a very tiresome sport. I will admit I've been that man a few times. Where I'm like, man, round 4 does not sound fun. Looks like they're going for a second round.
Oh my God. See who wins.
True. Personally, that tree over there was winning, I think. Had a good grip on those guys for a while. But... Second round underway. Calvin. Oh, Luke unloading into Sam.
Big shots.
Getting those big hits off.
With the D-guard, no less.
That's like wearing brass knuckles and punching. Don't get no better. How's it going, buddy? Luke getting quick wrap shots, going for a quick grapple on Sam. Pat tries to intervene. Calvin keeping him at distance. Pat taking advantage of Calvin, letting go of his axe. Fighting. There it is. He is out of a weapon. Calvin cannot fight until one is handed to him.
Dylan, get him a weapon. That's an interesting choice. That is an interesting choice.
That's point. That's pointy.
Don't stab anybody in the eye.
That's pointy. Okay. Chaos has just entered the ring. Luke comes in with a big body check to Pat, sitting him down for the rest of the round. That, ladies and gentlemen, is why you keep your head on a swivel. Danger is never far away.
Danger is usually 300 pounds and redheaded.
Again, the tree has a nasty chokehold on Sam. Not helping Luke or Calvin much, but nonetheless, Calvin going for a new weapon. We figured maybe too dangerous. Swapping it for an axe. Good choice. Coming in. Love taps. Luke swapping. He just said the biggest axe we got. Luke coming back in. About to smash his own teammate. Oh. Oh. Big hit. Sam is still standing.
Hit him in the hip.
I don't know if the tree's coming down first or Sam. Did that bend his? Did that bend his?
What?
Oh, I thought that bent his helmet. Oh my God.
I think he's all right.
I was scared for my buddy's life. I was like, is this helmet broke? Good round, Sam. Round of applause for Sam taking a beating like that. Oh my word. That is insane. Most people sit after one or two of those, and he took about 7.
You need to work on your counting.
They don't pay me to count. They pay me to take people down. They don't pay me at all. I wish I was paid. But who signed me up for this? Myself. Damn it. Dang it. I'm wrapping myself up here. All right. Coming in. Oh, you guys are in for a treat. Oh, okay. Lo and behold, the forbidden form. Also known as dual wielding. Because it's not effective unless you're at and you know how to fight with swords. And you're really good. And you're a duelist.
Next round, we are doing the weapon choice.
Oh, versus dual maces. Oh, man. All right, this is going to be a strike-heavy one. Hugged. Yes. Aww. Get your pictures now. Pictures now. Hold it over them. Looks like Jeff in here. Drums. Round 1 underway. Dual wielding. Not a common thing seen in this sport, but it is fun. Jeff unleashing the helicopter. Matt comes in swinging. Oh, they are going for it. Caught on the fence. There. Oh, not the double beatdown mace bully. Ah.
That's my penis.
Oh. Eef. So he may have been striked in a no-strike zone, which we talked about earlier, known as the groin. Bigger. So something that's important, we do wear protection, but it still hurts. Jump it out, jump it out. Okay, they're still going. Rest of round 1. Let's see some more action, boys. A flurry of blows. This is insane to watch. Both going for trips. Let's go, Dad. 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop fight, stop fight. So, something that I've said a lot in this is that using these weapons, swinging them around is very tiring. So now double that, because now you have 2 weapons, okay? It's twice as tiring. Stool coming in hot. That's a special treat for you guys. We don't usually do that. That was crazy. I saw him down and I was like, yeah, it's going down now. Matt is out to show something. Yeah. It crushes it and then you can't move. That's right. However, in our sport, because maces are so good at doing what they do, they weigh not very much. And so we like, yeah. What's that?
It's okay, he didn't hit me that hard in the nuts.
So Keegan, to show them why we pulled that.
Yeah,
sword out.
so the reason we pulled this sword out, as you can see, Dylan is showing us. See how that has a nice sharp point? Yeah, we don't want that.
We typically like each other, so this is not.
So this is typically how most sword points will look, very well rounded there. That way you don't end up like me and be fine. Yeah, but it wasn't from a sword. It's fine. It's not as cool as a story. I might change it to that though from now on. Yeah, it's sword fighting, not stabbed in the eye. No. But it's okay. It's still fully functional. Still got light sensitivity. It's all good. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Yeah, he might need a little extra break after that one.
Which one?
Well, I think we know which one. Okay. So, yeah. What's his helmet's name? That is called a clap visor. Yes. The one that Jeff is there. Can you turn towards me real quick? Can you hear me? That's a clap visor. You're good. Now go, hit him, stim, do it. Round 2, Jeff gearing up like a bull, cleaning his shoes. Oh! Crap, that was insane! Matt with the knee! For that. He's a full Dex build out here. He ain't getting caught. Kidding? Jeff looking for those hits. Dragging Matt around. Spin move, someone. Do it. This is a slugfest at this point. They are drained. Spin move, nice! Oh, Matt throwing uppercuts. Jeff going for a kick. 5! Matt goes down! 2, 1! End of the fight. Up for these men for their lives out there. Oh my goodness. While we transition, do we have any more questions about what you're seeing, what's going on, how armor works? Yeah. That's actually a great question. We are the only local team, as far as I know, that competes at a national level and international within Minnesota. Yep, and we're out of the Twin Cities. We do have an overarching program that's called MINAC, which is Minnesota Armored Combat, which is kind of up and coming and trying to get some other teams rolling that are further away, just because that way it's like, oh, great, I don't have to travel 4.5 hours for a practice for 2 hours and then drive 4.5 back.
I need 2 volunteers to come grab weapons for our fight.
Oh, goodness. Okay, most exciting part of this whole thing. I need 2 volunteers. You got one? Oh, you practice with us. You stay out of this. There, all right, there we go. We got 2. So what this is going to be is you two get to choose our fighters' weapons.
Oh, wait, hang on. I think we got some.
Oh, we got 2 here. Yep, we got 1 and 1. Nope, you're okay. Yep, those 2. Those 2 there.
A second opportunity.
Yes, there will be more
Get
chances.
my man in for that.
Yes. So they are going to choose each fighter's weapon. This is also not a typical thing. This is kind of fun because you get some really funny matchups.
Pick who goes to. Pop that shirt off. Who goes to also. Unbuckle right there. Yeah. You want to yeah.
Are there any other questions while they're getting set up and kind of squared away? Is there anything that I can answer? If you're wondering how hot it is in armor, we do fight in 90-degree weather sometimes in full steel kits or titanium, whoever you are. And it's on average about 20 degrees hotter in armor than it is outside. So if it's like 98 degrees, it's math, and it's like almost 120 degrees. So it gets real spicy in there. Looks like, oh, yeah. So looks like we have a Bardiche and a
I think one of them is a glaive.
glaive. Glaive. They're gonna hit each other with them real hard. Just doing a quick safety check, making sure our fighters are gonna be safe during this. Something that you guys may not know, I know some of you at the first show, but the second show here, gauntlets do not protect as much as you think. I actually have like bone contusions from being hit in the hands. It's great. Yeah. Yeah. Good. Round, here we go. Let's see what happens. Some big swinging people here. Oh. So something unique about any long weapon like that is both sides of the weapon are actually part of the weapon, and you can strike with. Good for maneuvering your opponent, working them around. Calvin going for a punch. Big hit from Lyndon. Nice stuff from Calvin. The tree gaining its own points here. Fighting for dominance in this fight here. Coming out swinging. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop fight, stop fight, stop fight. Impressive. We got one more round of the big axis. Are we changing? Swapping. Weapons. I need 2 more volunteers. We got 1 here. Go. 2.
That's these guys. I think. I don't know where he's going. Thanks for doing this.
You're good. We're good. No. He did the first one. It's two new people. Yeah. As you can see, Jeff has been hitting the head maybe 1 too many times. Wrong. How you guys liking this so far? How common are concussions? Would you like to answer that question?
He's got to come in and give it to us.
Concussion is not common. We have like AC padding inside each of these helmets. There's a lot of modern equivalences like that we take with it. I got one here actually, just because I hit a concrete floor, and there's really no bounce to these helmets. So the only thing left to bounce is my brain inside my head.
Thanks, Doc. So yeah, so concussions are not super common. They can happen. Yes. You know, like that tinnitus sound where it's like, wee. You get that constantly. It's great. All right, looks like we have 2 new weapons. We got a 2-handed axe and the lance itself, a spear weapon, which is a pole arm. Round 1 underway. Ooh, big deep like by Calvin in the spear. Lyndon went for the big hit by Lyndon. Big hit by Lyndon. Lyndon raining shots down on Calvin. Calvin just getting in the little taps that he can. Lyndon quickly working his way over that spear. It's another big shot. Lyndon. Dang, dang. So Calvin can't hear right now because he's been concussed by that blow. Big shot. Oh, they're going to fisticuffs. 2, 1, and stop fight, stop fight. Oh my goodness.
Look at me.
Listen, I said they don't pay. They numbers. They pay me for my voice. Pay me. I want to get paid. You get paid? I'm paid with the. Happen. Come on. If I do this well enough, they'll protect me out there.
Careful, they might ask you. Arms on, boys.
The real fun event here. This is actually one of my favorite events. It is not a common event at tournament styles. However, it is one of the most fun things to any type of demonstration like this. Is all v all. Fight each other. I'm a 13 times all v all champion, and I'm not lying, I swear. Yes.
Can you work the crowd for a few minutes? We're gonna wait.
Yeah, we're gonna give a little bit of a breather here. Now is the time. If you guys have questions, anything like that, like no question is so silly, I'll answer. Yes. So national tournaments happen all over. They kind of rotate. So for example, we hold a national tournament, a national event, which is called War in the North, which is a 10v10s tournament. That's up here in Minnesota. We had it last year in Ramsey. I believe that's possibly what we're looking at this year, but there's still kind of some things being settled about that. So that we had Kansas City last year. There's one that is yearly held in Carolina, known as Carnage, and Lyndon can give a little information on that.
Yeah, so in this nation, top 5 in the world, easy. I think this year it was in February. It's February every year out in lovely Clemson, South Carolina. And I think we had something like 40 open division teams and another 10 fem teams. Yeah, it's huge. It's everybody's there. That's what's so cool about the sport too, is that it's pretty small right now. So it's like I can go not only watch our equivalent of the Super Bowl, but I can go fight. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it is pretty wild. So, but great question. Yeah.
Is there any limiting factors to the type of weapon you can bring? Can you bring like an
Yeah, so there are weapon requirements based off of which rule set that you're fighting within. So basically the league sets the rules. There are standards for like lengths, certain widths on axes, certain weight, all that jazz. So there are certain requirements. It is not specifically that person, he can only use an axe. I can use whatever I want as long as it's passed. We have a thing called weapon check. When we go to a tournament, we bring all of our weapons to a table, and someone basically goes through the grueling, agonizing torture of measuring everything, weighing everything. Looks great, and then they put a nice little pretty sticker on it, and they're like, it's good. And I'm like, thanks, yeah. Yes, yeah, there is a reason you haven't seen hammers used. Do you know what hammers are used for? Crushing armor. I don't know if you were here when we talked about price, but some of these guys pay like $5,000 for their armor. Yeah, I don't, I wouldn't want to break that, you know what I mean? So, yeah, so no hammers, maces, but no hammers. Just because, it's literally designed to kill people in armor. And we like our friends. That's our common thing. We like our friends. But yeah, good question, yes?
So who are you betting on?
Who am I betting on? Well, since I'm not in there, I don't know. This is actually a pretty toss-up match here. Luke is basically a squirrel. So if they can figure out how to capture Luke, Our guy back here in the black and green. Then it's anyone. Just has a way of doing things. It's a way. So as you can see, Luke is taking the strat of ropes. If I had, yeah. I don't want to, you know, they're all great fighters, and they all fight what Luke's gonna win. Luke's gonna win. Pat would be my second guess. No, I don't know. Pat might be my first guess. He knows judo. That's more than I know. I think we got time for like one or two more questions. Yes. So this mixed martial arts, whereas there's a lot of different martial art techniques that actually really benefit you in armor. Certain ones don't. Like jiu-jitsu would not be good necessarily. There are aspects of it that you could pull that were beneficial, but I can't really do anything on the ground. Yeah, Tai Chi, probably not so much. I'm gonna hit you in the... Did you feel that? No. So, yeah, things like that, but like, probably not Aikido. I have your finger, you know, like, but they are real practices. Kickboxing, Muay Thai, Sambo, which is basically a Russian form of like jiu-jitsu, and judo, and judo. Those are like the main ones. All right, it looks like all of our fighters are ready. Are we ready to see it all the all? Nobody is on a team. However, you may see people make slight alliances to be like, hey, I'm really tired. Help me fight this guy. So I think they're ready. Here they go. Everybody's all in it for themselves. Lyndon's starting off strong, trying to get Pat down. Big strike from Pat. Big hit from Lyndon. I don't know if the tree's winning, or Pat's winning, or Lyndon's winning. Coming in. Oh, big cross check.
Get out of the corner, man. Out of the corner.
Getting told to move off the tree here. Little recovery here. Luke fighting Lyndon. Maybe. Listen. Duck and cover. Duck and cover. Lyndon goes down. Luke is down. It is anyone's game. Make sure everybody's okay over there. 10. There's no time on this. It goes to the last person.
Oh, okay.
What are you timing? 10 seconds till more. Ah. Oh my goodness. Lars. He said, give me a second. Lars goes for a big kick. Last three. Him and the Blues going. I think Sam has the strongest belief in himself. I know it. Who thinks Pat's gonna win? He's the one with the big sword on the right. And who thinks Lars with the dual maces is gonna be the winner? Sounds like Lars is the favorite champion, boys. You know what to do. Sam's swinging on Pat, trying to create some. Oh, Lars comes in. Pat trying to play defense. Oh, disarm! Hitting the mace right out of Lars' hand. As you can see, they're doing it classic Kung Fu style where everyone comes out of the fight. It's not. I'll just charge him. Up. Yeah, Sam goes down. It is the 1v1 with Pat versus Lars. Give it up for the last two. Lars, the predicted champion, is still good. Counter by Lars. Goes. Lars almost gets the sweep. Lars! They said, I don't need a stool. I ain't ready down yet. Lars pinching that blade, knowing that that thing hurts when it hits. Oh, and Pat! As a tabletop to push. Your winner is Pat. Great show. Great show. Well, is that it for us, boys? Is that our last thing? That's our last thing for right now. Not the day. Come back at 5. That's right, you're under here for 5. If you guys would like, you can take pictures with us. Let them just kind of get cleared for a second. You guys are welcome to take pictures, ask questions, meet the fighters, talk to them, figure out what their favorite candy is. I don't know, whatever. Ask them everything, and they'll answer it.
So how's your day?
It's good. How's your day, Lars? Hey, how's that last fight go? Here, thanks to Mom, giving him the courage and the ability to be here today. Come on, Jeff.
I'm heavy.
All right, we good? All right, if you guys like to come up and meet some of the fighters, talk to them, ask them questions, feel free. You're welcome to come under the ropes. If you guys want to see kind of what some of the weapons look like, feel free to come over and check out some of the weapons. And remember, 5 o'clock on your way out. Last and most importantly, we have this lovely table over here that is covered with a green cloth. You can meet Kelsey, our lovely merchanteer. I don't know. She sells her stuff. Thank you. Yeah, if you want a t-shirt, if you want a button, if you want anything like that, we do have a merch table over here. This is a very memorable event, but don't worry, we'll have lots more, including next week. If you guys make your way over to the lovely town of Princeton, there we go. If you make your way over to Princeton, you can see us fight at a biker fest. That's pretty fun, right? Pretty cool. Motorcycles, armor, fighting. That sounds cool to me. We've talked about armored joust, but they won't let it happen. Motorcycle armored joust, that'd be way too cool. That's too cool for the internet. They can't have that yet. Yes. Where do you live? Great. Chaska? Shit. Great. Okay. You know where Egan's at? Cool. See that sign over there? That has all of our social media stuff on it. Go ahead and look at that. Sign up. Like, don't sign up. You just, like, get on there and be like, yo, I want to come practice. And then we'll say, yeah, cool, man, come practice. And then bring gym clothes. That's all you need. That's all you need to get started. No. No. You start small. Like the sport or not first. You know, there's a lot to learn first.
You tried to get me down. Oh, absolutely.
Thanks, everybody, for coming out. Yeah, there should be. Yes. There should be a QR code. It's not. Feel free to touch the sign to get it to show up. Yeah. Thanks, guys, for coming out. 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. One more show. And you won't want to miss it. Hi, stream. Hi, everybody. Our first fight is going to be a pro fight, which is basically a fight that can go to the ground. It is basically a duel. It's point-based between the one and only lovely Lars. And I think he's sleeping. So fun fact about Luke, he likes to take a nap almost every time that we fight. Hey, he's awake, all right. So, just shows you can do this at any age. Just kidding, Luke, you're still young and spry. All right, so first round will get underway here. You guys ready for some action? All righty. Begin. Luke in with a big Superman punch at Lars, throwing them knees. I don't know if he was throwing knees or skipping, but either way, it's working. Lars retaliating with some pretty big hits. Small breather. So something that's fun about this that you notice is a lot of in and out motion. Changing the pace of the fight can be very good for you in circumstances like this. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop fight, stop fight. So something that you saw there is explicitly for pro fights, which is when Lars fell, he continued to get beat up. And that's what we like to see. That's what I like. So that's the difference between a duel and a pro fight. You go to the ground, they do get 10 seconds. Who are allotted 2 points for every strike, and you want to be in that position. Come to the ground and beat them up. So we're taking a break here. Does anyone have any? Haven't seen this before, or you're unfamiliar? Anyone have anything other? How do points work? So based off of what the rule set is, a lot of times it is based off of just striking. The weapon has to make clear, precise contact with a part of the armor. So if it hits a shield, it's basically not a point. If it hits your hands, typically not a point. It needs to be within a legal striking zone, which is not behind the knees, not to the groin, not to the neck, not to the back of the head. But they do have to be strikes that are meaningful strikes, and they are just counted usually by counter. They don't have counters, but it's just still fun to watch. So that is typically how points work, though. Round 2 getting underway here. Ooh, solid kick by Luke. Lars going in for something there. Coming back. Luke just wailing on him with that buckler. Finding openings in this is very important. With a swing and a mix. Not mix, I don't know, mix up. It's been a long day, boys. Trying to hit as much as he can here on Luke. Luke being pretty relentless. Luke coming in strong again. Lars leading with a teep. Slides off. Good check. 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. Stop fight, stop fight, stop fight. Round 2, everybody, round 2. As you can see, sometimes finding your because the helmet on that doesn't let you see much. Unless it's a wolf rib, because it's the best helmet you can ever get. They both have wolf ribs, by the way, so they actually have maximum vision and maximum airflow. Yes.
I've seen people like judo throw them and everything.
Yes.
Like grabbing legs and actually like tripping.
So yeah, you can do that. So something that's actually really good question, because what people don't realize is that your center of gravity changes when you're in armor because you put on more weight. So the heaviest part of your body is actually the top of your body now instead of your center mass. So leaning over like this can actually put you in a pretty compromised position. You can actually get toppled pretty easily if you're like that, unless you have something to brace against. Yes, so it is doable. People have done it. Another thing is you can't grab. And that's typical, like, double takedown, so, like, stuff like that. Great question. Are we ready for round 3? Okay. There we go. That's better. Round 3 underway. Luke with another big punch. Lars trying to match it. Good pull there. Luke pinch. To finish it, and he lets him go. Luke throwing the knees. Lars looking for that opening. Luke keeping far away. Legs don't get tangled. This is a slugfest. The amount of energy that. There it is. Lars swinging, trying to get as many points as he can. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Stop. Good job. Now he actually might be napping. There are fighters that do that. I would never suggest it. Oh, man. Oh, man. So, they're going to get set up for the next questions. Anyone have anything that they're wondering about? Anything with armor? Anything with how rules work? Yeah. So like outside or underneath? So, okay, so yes. Yeah. So for example, the like green and black that you see on Luke, that is a tabard. So it goes over the armor. There is also a like thick padded, almost sweatshirty jacket that you wear that is called a gambeson, and that is just extra padding underneath. A lot of people actually do supplement extra padding, so like whether it's foam, motorcycle like slide armor, like if you're gonna slide on the ground or whatever. Yep, so like as you can see on Lars there, like grayish tone is gambeson. But yeah, so typically the reason that you'd wear like a tabard is it actually covers a lot of the things that, so like you can't see under it. So if I have a big hole right here, like of armor, and you can't see it, may not hit me there. You got some,
showing off my tabard.
Perfect, yeah, so this is the tabard here. So this is Lyndon. He actually handmade this. Yeah, look at that. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, so it actually covers a lot of your gaps. So like if you did have a gap in your armor or anything like that, tabards kind of save you from the extra pain because nobody knows.
It doesn't protect you.
Well,
but
correct. It hides and masks.
It gives you concealment but not cover.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Except for.
Thank you, Professor.
Alrighty. I believe we have a longsword duel here between the longsword champion Matt in the blue versus Lyndon here in the orangish red. High-pace duel. Longswords were built for speed and precision. Words. Nice kick. Lyndon trying to find these openings on Matt. Matt is relentless. Very good at finding openings. Matt is very good at his movement, and you can tell that he practices longsword daily. Semi-daily. At least twice a week, right? This style of fight is super exhausting. Even the swords don't weigh as much. Armor is incredibly exhausting. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, stop fight. That is round 1 of the duel for longsword with Matt and Lyndon.
Oh, I love longsword.
Love me some longsword. Who doesn't? Who doesn't love a longsword? Not love longsword?
I love lamb. Oh, great.
Oh, yeah. Is Simon? Okay, so that's okay in a duel. So Simon straps, that's actually a really good call out though, thank you. Because that's safety. of our neck. So those of you that don't know, in this sport we have a strap called a Simon strap. Large. This strap here is a Simon strap. There was a man in the sport named Simon, and he used to also do this. He was in a fight. He was in a fight, which is great. His helmet got ripped off during a fight while he was in a grapple, and he was just struck in the back of the head with an axe. Luckily, he was a genetic freak, and the doctors were like, hey, you can still fight. So, now he still fights. And that's why we have straps called Simon straps.
And then you aren't on speech.
I got you. I got it.
Just doesn't like me.
There we go. Hello. Round 2 underway already. Matt and Lyndon nearly dancing in the ring over here. Nice spin from Matt. So something that you'll notice is that both strikers never strike with just a single hit. It is better to flurry your blows in order to open up your opponent for a good strike to happen. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2, 1. Stop fight, stop fight. A longsword duel, Matt and Lyndon.
Yeah. Definitely good for a turn.
Yes. Numbers? That's actually a good question. So we all have our personal numbers just to prove that I'm part of the team. Okay, I do. So numbers or belt flags is literally just like football. To visually see on camera, because at national tournaments they do record and keep stats, how well people do and how well people perform. So belt flags are required, and you must have a number, an individualized number for your team. There are certain standards to it, but basically it's just a personal number. We're like, yeah, I want that number, and it's like, cool, yeah, no duplicates, can't do that. But good question. That was actually a lot of times we just wear them as like out of habit or like on our belts and stuff. We have lots of different. So we have a Dalahas Dueler flag on the back. So like we do get some excess on my great sword, gold. Hey, Lyndon. It's okay. It wasn't an official. It's fine. But yeah. So good question. Round 3 is gonna start here. Man, what? Matt unlocking. It appears that Matt has entered Ultra Instinct with that mood and is able to block every attack Lyndon is. You can hear Lyndon complimenting Matt, telling him what a good job he's doing. We have a phrase here, and it's "boo-hurt is love," and that's all they have for each other. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Good round, boys. Good round. Man, I'm tired after watching that. I don't want to do that. There's a reason I don't duel. Look at me. I can't do that. I'm a big guy. I just like to swing once and have people sit down and be like, that's enough. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So we got... Well, you know, we like to represent this. Yeah, no, you're fine. We like to represent the medieval times, and what better than medieval times than representing, the lower class, the peasants. So Jeff has chosen the peasant's weapon of choice. If you didn't have a wood axe, next best thing, use a frying pan, right? So it's solid. Oh yeah, go ahead if you need a.
Maybe I don't want him on my team.
Well, unfortunately, even now and outside of this, he's still on your team.
Prince does not like it if we are not fighting with actual Boo-Hurt weapons.
Well,
it could shatter.
The two things I won't fight with is insurance and the IRS.
Oh my goodness.
Somebody had to be the bad. I'll be the bad.
All right. Everybody turn around real quick for this next match.
You can hear it, you can't see it. Plausible deniability.
Somebody go turn that camera. No.
Yeah, turn that camera on. Oh, I'm standing here now.
Yes, yes. So sometimes we like to do fun things, and sometimes we can't do fun things. Yeah.
Is it specific to the fight where those shields are used? I've just been seeing bucklers.
Yeah. So they just take a little longer to put on. So actually, duels, more often than not, they will use kite shields because more surface area, more chance to deflect, more chance to not get hit.
In a competition, the sword and shield, so like something you'd use that for, and a sword and buckler, right, the little dinner plates, those are two separate categories.
Yes. Yep. Alrighty. Looks like we have a 2v. Luke and Sam versus Jeff and Pat.
You gotta think about that one.
They look so similar. I couldn't tell. They were both so handsome. So the goal is people to the ground. Takedown oriented, not points.
You can get a takedown by hitting them so hard that it hurts, and they decide, I don't want to be in this fight anymore.
That's my favorite way to get people.
He's good at it. Like that.
Pat swinging. Luke looking for an opening. Jeff crisscrossing applesaucing. Going behind. Blueberry runs in. Gets caught by Jeff and Pat. Luke trying to get behind Jeff. Blueberry loading some punches up on Pat. Pat using the tree as cover.
Woo. He didn't answer. I think he wants more.
Please, sir, may I have another?
Use your judo.
Oh, saved by distance. Blueberry goes down. Jeff goes down. It is a 1v1 versus 2 of the
most experienced, two of the most experienced fighters on the team here. Pat has been doing Boo-Hurt for 8 years. Luke, 4. Both very athletic, very good at what they do, using the bodies here.
Oh!
And Pat takes it!
I think it's kind of cheating, though. You see, Pat won't tell you is that he kind of gets to dictate how this goes anyway because he created the Minnesota Wyverns. So he's actually the founding member of the Twin City Wyverns. So give a round of applause not only for winning, but for making this possible later down the line.
Are we?
Round 2?
Another one, right? Okay.
Round 2, we want more. All right.
Does that medic flag mean anything?
This here?
No, the one on the belt.
Oh. Yeah, so I believe what that was is that he actually helped participate at an event as a stand-up medic, correct?
Carnage.
Carolina Carnage. So the biggest national tournament that we have, he was there as an extra pair of helping hands with medic. Yep. So yeah. So it's just, again, it's kind of like a collector's flag thing for us. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think any of us also have it here. I think I might be the only one here on my belt. So I actually have like a braided piece that comes down, and that's called a favor. And that was actually super common back in the days where someone who adored you would come up and bestow you with a favor. And it was like, here, But mine was not as romantic. Mine was just from a wonderful little girl that was like, "You're my favorite," and I was like, "Oh my god, okay, thank you." So I keep it on my belt.
My missus said I'm not allowed to wear it.
Oh, well,
See what happens.
that's fair. There you go.
Team up on move. We'll give it a second.
Looks like we have a last minute change up. Luke going to an axe. Oh boy. Oh boy. Round 2 underway. Blueberry firing back. Jeff looking for openings. Blueberry rushes in. Luke looking for that quick grab. Pat's not going to let it happen. Oh, solid Asoto from Jeff. Making it a 1v2. Luke has to fight here. He's playing smart. Notice how he went down to his down teammate. He can use it to his advantage just like in the last round. And they both go down. Pat and Jeff are your winners. Great job. Great job, fellas. Good energy. Good energy. Yes. Do we have matching tabards? We do. We do. We all match. We're really cute in them. It's great. We take photos. We take photos often. It's great. It's wonderful.
Tell them if they go to our Facebook page, they can see a photo of us all in our tabards.
If you go to our Facebook page, you can see us all in our tabards. If you're wondering where that is, the name of our Facebook page is the Twin Cities Wyverns. It's right there. There's a QRC code.
That's also the best way to keep up with us on our upcoming
On all
events.
future updating events. This is not a plug, I promise. It's not. It's not. It's not. If you guys like Carnage, in the national tournament that I just talked about, I mean, from us, you can come out to. Why can I not? Where is the town? Princeton. I don't know. Listen, I'm from Iowa. I don't know towns. Okay, I'm from cornfields. That's all I know. So in Princeton, we do have an event next weekend. In Princeton, it is a biker fest. So if you guys like motorcycles and you guys like cool things like that, and you guys like seeing guys beat each other up, and you guys like really good music, stop on out. We'll be there. We do have other events throughout the year, and as Lyndon said, the best place to check in with that is the Twin City Wyverns Facebook page. That'll give you all the event updates. I believe we've confirmed with the Minnesota Renaissance Festival that we will be there for at least one weekend. Sorry, jousters. Step aside. Just kidding. They're great too.
We're just going to run 2 rounds. Me and Calvin are just going to run 2.
Sounds like we're having a 2-round duel. Sword and buckler with Lyndon, the Crab Man, Holt. There it is. Can we give a quick round of applause for Calvin? This is actually his first event. This is his first time coming out and fighting like this. And this man has been putting on a show. He's been doing fantastic. Good job, Calvin. Proud of you. Round 1 underway. Calvin having good pressure. Looking for wrap shots. Good job. Lyndon looking for those openings. Trying to deal with that pressure. Still swinging. Calvin trying to create some space. Lyndon looking for those openings. Taking as many as he can.
There you go, buddy.
Flurry of blows. As you can see, again, we always like to talk to each other in the list. We like to tell everybody, hey, good job. Especially when they do something really good, even if it's against us. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop fight, stop fight. Sabaton. So some of you might notice Calvin's Sabaton is getting a little floppy over there. So, got a little twisted. Looks like a rivet might have popped, so they're going to tape him up with tarred linen because it's not tape. Keeps it historically accurate. Not hockey tape. Here in Minnesota, we have that? What? No way. No way. True. True. Us too. Yeah, there's a reason I run. It's the tape. That's why. While they're prepping, anybody have any questions offhand? Anything that I can answer? I know a lot of you guys are returning favors. You probably have everything under the sun already answered, so. Yeah.
Be able to pull that one tight. Yeah.
My favorite all-time weapon? Okay. My favorite all-time weapon.
I know what that is. That's why I'm going.
Okay, my favorite all-time weapon. She has a name. Okay. Let me tell you, girl, Rita. Okay. Rita. Censored. So Rita was a Grand Falchion, and that means she's a really big sword. And it's like, can I see a Mac chopper over there? You want to hand me that? Yeah. So like this, except like double. So it's like twice as big as this. It's really big. She was beautiful. Hello? Oh my God, thank you. Yeah, she was beautiful. She's not here, unfortunately. Banned from using her. So if that tells you, what do you think why? Because people are like, hey man, that hurts. And I was like, it's not me, it's the sword, I promise. All right. Let's get going. Round 2 here.
The only time size matters. He has a name.
Coming out spicy today. Lennon and Calvin going for it, swinging for the fences. Lyndon kind of showing what a little bit of that experience does. Really taking his time and taking his shots wisely. Calvin just trying to get them points. Good hit, Calvin.
Do it again, Calvin. Good block.
Good blocks by Lyndon. Him. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop fight, stop fight. Great job. Great. Again, a lot of energy. This is our 3rd show. We're still out here trying to give it all we got. So, this. Oh, I thought I did it again. Oh, we were going to have some words. Yeah, what's up?
I just noticed, who's the guy in the orange?
Lyndon.
He's not wearing the same metal.
Sabatons. Yeah. It's, yeah. Sabatons are kind of a touchy subject because they're on your feet. That's not why they're touchy. So, Sabatons typically in most leagues now are in fact required, as well as what's called period shoes, which is what Lyndon is wearing there. You can kind of see them. They're kind of like soft leather boots. They're flat-soled. There's no heel. They're really, really uncomfortable. And I refuse to wear them, but I have to anyway. So.
What's next? Dylan.
Doc's got the list.
We're waiting on our fighter to come. We got a long sword duel between Pat and Jeff. Oh, yes, but risk assessment. He just basically chose not to wear them for this event. Your toes don't often get hit, but for most standard national tournaments, they are required. Yep. Can't thrust. No thrusting. No stab it. What? underway. True, he does. Oh, solid hit by Jeff and Pat. Sparks flying. Pat retaliating. Jeff giving it all he's got.
Helicopter cat.
You're gonna be tired after this. Let's go, Jeff.
Good hit by Jeff. Pat giving it back. Yeah, fun fact. Pat has actually broken on the same type of helmet there. The visor before. That's okay. The tree needed trimming anyway. Good punch by Jeff.
10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop fight. Stop fight. Good round one. Very energetic. Thank you, boys, for bringing it. Bringing that heat. Yeah, we'll see how. I was gonna say we'll see how round two even. It's gonna be like round 1.5 on the field. It's okay. Pat says I'm not tired. You're not tired, right, Pat? No, you're not. I know you. I've been around you. Yeah.
So you said you were banned from like sword fighting with your sword?
Yeah, Rita. She has a name.
Keegan is strongly discouraged from using two-handed weapons of any type when he's fighting his teammates.
Yeah.
I was gonna say. So were you considered for the melee, which is only using your fists, or did you take?
We've done that a few times. Yeah, I've won that a few times, and by a few times, I mean most times. It's listen. Whoa, hey, it's not. All right, my head's still pretty small. We're fine. Yeah, I don't know how to say this, but I'm kind of a big deal. But yes, like I've done that. So I actually have a history with, I guess, yeah, a little history about me. You guys know a lot about our fighters, but.
What about our charming, handsome, wonderful MC?
I didn't say it. You all heard him. That was him, not me. Yeah, so I actually come from a boxing background. So I was an amateur heavyweight kickboxing champion for like 8 years running down in Iowa. That was fun. I have knocked people out in armor with a head kick. Unfortunately, that was also a teammate.
He's dead now.
That's why he's not here. So coming from that background, I did mixed martial arts for multiple years. I did Muay Thai, stuff like that. So, I mean, I come into the sport with combat experience, just not. And all these lovely men out here have all been a great place for me to get that gateway open and learning how to do this. So it's been awesome. So I'm only as good as I am because they made me that way, so.
And we wish we hadn't.
Well, you win some, lose some. All right, round two, let's get this underway. Sorry, they needed a little extra rest after that first one, jeez. I love that you all awe every time they hug. Everybody's like, oh my God, look at them, they love each other. Round two. So this is what, and most of you that know D&D, they're kind of using that monk staff defense. Each other up like a loaf of bread.
Yeah, Jeff.
Solid strikes coming in. Jeff kind of on the back step there. We won't talk about that one. Listen.
10,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, stop, fight, stop, fight. Great round, everybody. Great round. What we got next?
next is 2v2v2.
I'm sorry.
No, 2v2.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I got alarmed for people in there, and I was like, that's not right. 2v2. We have another 2v2. So again, it is throwing people to the ground. What? Oh, okay. I thought there was something in the tree. Someone's helmet's up there. No. While they're getting ready, anybody have any questions? Any other ones? Any other? Yes.
We probably won't.
I know. So make this the last one.
Right. So points are scored in a war. 1v1 is if you're dueling. Depending on the rule set, sometimes chest and head can be worth 2 points. Often they're 1. There are usually a counter that is set for each individual fighter. They count the strikes that are made against that opponent, and then basically by the end of the time limit, they will reflect that with the marshals, give an official scoring, and it is made by basically how often your weapon lands a good hit that is not just like a tap, 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 tap. If you block it, it has to be a strike with intent, and if it's blocked or deflected, point is nullified, so it does not count as a point. The average point scoring is usually like 30-ish points on average between 2 really good duelists. So takedowns in duels, takedowns are not allowed. You cannot take down in duels. Which is a dueling type of thing. There are takedowns allowed, and that's where you get the 10 seconds to rack up extra points, and those are just double points at that point. Yeah. Good question. Just doing a quick little safety check, making sure everybody's good to go for this 2v2.
I always do that. Good.
Yeah, I don't have a assignment on. I'm sure it's awesome.
No, I always do that.
I literally don't have one on this helmet.
Lyndon over there is using my newly found weapon that I use. It's known as the grape juicer. It doesn't have that. The grape juicer. Rita does know. Yeah, she's. Yeah. The grape juicer is a dangerous weapon. It's not a juicer because we had a man on the team named with the last name of Welch, and I may have collapsed him with it. So it's a grape juicer. Jeez. You know you gotta be careful with that. Yep. Boom. Going to get that axe out of Lyndon's hand. He knows it's a danger. Lars trying to execute. Oh, 2 men down.
1v1.
1v1. Lars versus Pat. Here making strikes that count.
Step in front.
Out of bounds?
Do we let it back?
Wooden list here. If you go underneath the list, you are out. But we're not. It's. We want to see more fighting, right? Okay. So the first rule of combat is you have to stare your enemy lovingly in the eyes. Pat, picking those shots. Trying to find an opening. Remember, this is about getting that good grapple, getting that throw, and finding a way to topple. Lars, though tall and thin, deceivingly stable. Pat goes down! Good fight. Great fight. So something that's really cool about this sport is when you do a controlled throw like that, you actually have a brief moment, as long as you are in control, to stand back up. So you can 3 point of contact in a throw. But if it's like, you know, if I'm like laying on my back and we're all, oh, what's up, dude? I can't roll over and be like, I took him down, right? Like, no. Not how it works. Take him down and I come down like touching his chest or my knees down. I can pick back up, set, Marshall okays it, and back in the fight. So. Actually would have gone to Lars because it was a controlled fight. He could have, or a controlled throw, sorry, and he could have stood back up. Yeah. Yeah, no, hey man, that's what I'm here for. What's up?
If two people go down, you know, they both throw each
Yeah.
other. Is it who hits the ground first, or?
No, so not necessarily. If it's an uncontrolled thing, more often than not, it's a tie. So the way, yeah, I guess the way that it works, let me explain like fives real quick. So on 5v5, there is the chance of having a 3v1 offside. So that means 3 people from one team versus 1 person on the other. That is an automatic 3 guys win. Because it's not cool to just put someone in a corner and nobody puts baby in the corner, you know? And just wail on them. Oh.
Just gloves off.
Unless you're me and you really like to do that at practice, then you can. But it's not. And other than that, it would basically come down to who has people standing, who doesn't. Yep. So. Round 2. Lyndon with that nasty axe. Oh. That might have been a tie.
Call that a no contest.
So that would, yeah, that's a no contest because nobody had a chance. Dang, boy's going hard over there. So does that mean there's a third?
Yeah.
All right. You heard it. I don't care how tired you are. You're fighting again.
It wasn't very long, though. It wasn't very long.
No. Yeah.
I'm tired, bud.
You're what?
I'm tired, bud.
We're just ending
That's
with this,
okay.
Lars.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it okay?
Yeah, it's okay. I just don't care. Get back in there. You're all right. Moral support. It's always important. Yeah, you're fine. You're gonna be fine. Think about how good you're gonna sleep tonight. Oh. Round 3. This will settle it. Lars and Pat binding up. Lyndon looking for a strike. Good strike on Calvin. Calvin quickly grabbing that axe. Goes for the spin. Lyndon pushing for it. Lyndon gets Calvin down. Lyndon is still in the fight. It is Lyndon and Lars versus Pat. Will Pat finally crusade today?
Keep it up, Pat.
Pat says, I don't like this. Good shrug by Pat getting Lyndon off of him. If only Lars were to grab Pat and then Lyndon could tee off with that axe. Oh, look, there goes Lars. And oh, no! So fun fact, Lyndon's actual fight name is Lyndon the Lich, and it's for that exact reason right there. He might have been down. He will never know. Ow. Oh, Pat is the winner again. Using the bodies, using your terrain. That is such a smart, that shows what longevity in the sport can do for the brain. Being smart about how hard you're fighting. Using bodies on the ground, hey, that's a log to me. I'm going to push you over it. Very smart fighting by Pat, resulting in a win. That's it. That's our show. That's it. Thank you guys. What? Another?
Yeah. You guys want another?
All right. Listen, I just do what I'm told to say, okay, Adam? This is all scripted. No, it's not.
While we let them get ready, if you are interested in learning more about what we do, where we're at, Twin Cities Wyverns on Facebook. If you are interested in joining us, reservation. We have open practice. You do not need steel to get into this sport. Find us on Facebook, send us a message, and we'll get you hooked up with that info as well.
Woo! A message from our sponsors. Yeah. Like, in terms of what? Yeah, I'm not allowed to do a lot of things, but that's... So, like, yes and no. There's like rules, like loose rules of conduct. Me slamming someone on their head. But for us, that we can't do, or that we... Oh, that we asked not to do? Yeah, gap. That's like a big one. Don't hit me where there isn't armor. That's a lot. I don't know. I mean, I basically get told to go easy mode all the time, but I don't. I'm like, uh-huh. And I put my helmet on and I'm like, I don't know what he said. I'm just gonna do my thing. That's fine. Exactly. I said, whoa, dude, he's looking at me weird. And they're like, he has a helmet on. How can he? I'm like, I don't know. I'm gonna do something about it. Even happy, I can hear him. There was malice in that breath. No, I'm just. Yeah, I guess I don't know. I'm trying to think. Not so much. You know, like just safe things. So like if we're with our friends, if something's going poorly, just being good and being like, hey, we need to stop for a second because I don't want to hurt you. I don't need you hurting me. You know, we have to fight next weekend, so like I don't want to shatter your ACL. You know. Yeah. Listen, do as I say, not as I do, okay? I just told you I don't listen. No. Thanks, Jeff. So it looks like we have a proper shield duel now. So now you'll see the kite shields in action. Or sorry, heater shields for any of those official people out there. Yeah, I'm looking at you, buddy.
There's that one guy in the crowd every time we say kite shield and he's like,
that's not that.
Actually.
Oh, it's okay. Like I said, I'm a forever DM. I get it. It's specific.
Sword and board.
You gotta know. So yeah, sword and board. You see some Dark Soul rolls? No, you won't. Please don't. Not in this mud. Roll.
So we're not a reenactment sport. Oh, are they going? I'll shut up then.
Yeah. Round one underway. Miss. Matt, using that shield in tandem with the sword, you'll notice that his sword is off the opposite side of his shield. If he's low, shield is high. If he's high, shield is low. It helps block any incoming attacks from your opponents.
There's not as much noise. You can clearly hear every single time we drop F-bombs during the fights.
What?
It's frequent.
You mean... Friend.
The F word.
The F word. Friend.
10.
9. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Oh my goodness.
They said they wanted one more. They got it.
Yeah, that counts for anyone keeping track of rolls.
Iframes.
What's that? Yeah, well, yeah, it basically was. Listen, that maybe more like Demon Souls. The roll animation was a little laggy, but it's whatever. It's fine. Yeah, everybody fat rolls. He's wearing heavy armor. He's getting his strength up still. Okay, we all are.
Wildfire over there. It's just Patrick hitting his vape.
So we're putting sorry, I know it's cloudy out today. All the Wyverns are vapors. We put more clouds in the sky than probably most of the Great Lakes around here, so. Yes.
What was the cloth part of your armor?
Tabard.
Do you wear that normally kind of obscures the body?
Yeah, it kind of conceals things.
That is a strategic element for sure
Mhm.
in the competitive because
Yeah.
you don't want big gaps, on your shoulders and stuff, right? Some of these guys, these guys are both great on it, but sometimes you'll see big shoulder gaps.
Lars is a good example of that. Lars, can you come up here real quick, buddy, if you're able to?
So it obviously won't protect you from a blow there, but if your opponents can't
you're showing off my weak points, my gap?
No, you're not. You don't have any weak points. You're so strong.
No.
I had a moment in our last tournament where we were fighting a team that didn't have sleeve tabards, and I see the guy across from me. I'm on the rail. I never play rail. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing here. The guy across me has gaps bigger than this. On my regular tournament gauntlets, I basically got a wedge when I make a fist. And so I see this dude has huge gaps. I'm like, I do not have the right weapon for him. I'm so tired. I just get up to him and just like
Punch him. Tender.
Stabbing him with his gauntlet.
Yeah, so like this is what a tabard would cover up. So like if he was in like a big swinging like formation or like you pretend like you're swinging there. So like yeah, so like see how this is all flared out and that's all meat.
Yeah, you can see
it covers that up. It kind of gives like a yeah, especially that part. Yep. Correct. All right.
One more, fella.
You boys ready to leave it out here on the grass, mud pit that you've made?
Pass it out for me.
Round 2. Woo!
Gotta earn those drink tickets.
Jeff with the fake out, still losing a point.
He's banking those points.
Matt showing that he is a nationally ranked duelist here. Just insane blocks.
My man do be training.
Matt, the juggernaut liar out here, just block your blow. Jeff trying to find an opening. Matt picking apart Jeff. Like a Thanksgiving turkey.
Woo! Almost got the throw on. In a competitive duel, you are not allowed to throw your opponent. We like to break
9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.5, 1.5, 1, 0. Stop. I was giving him a chance. Do something cool. So yeah, I guess quick little thing. Let's talk shields because we haven't talked shields. We've talked weapons. We've talked armor. So shields are actually versatile. There is a shield called a punch shield, which is more often worn for melees. Oh, that's fun. You'll never believe what you do with it. You punch people. You sit there and you load up your best falcon punch. And, hey, there we go. Yeah, so this is a punch shield. So you'd have someone basically using it with a mitt. Goes on like this, straps up to the arm. And then I gotta use that little wedge there, and I just gotta go, hey, how's like, right? Like, hey, how you? You know, I don't give him a chance to answer. With a buckler, yeah. I've actually dented one of those before. I curled the edge. Well, no, I curled the edge. Yeah. Yes.
That sounds alright.
That's fair. It was bad. I felt bad. It was someone else's buckler, not mine. So. But yeah, so shields can be used as a weapon, which is really cool. You can grab shields to get around them, but only in certain spots, and it's the non-attacking edge of a shield, which is basically you just can't grab like the bottom of a shield or like the base or the front of a shield. But like if he's here, I can go, no.
That's usually strapped down to my arm too. So it's not like that'll rotate, you know. When I'm in a melee, I want that strapped down to my arm, so when I'm punching, I'm not, like, I got that security there. So if he does that, he's got control of the whole arm.
I can just push it aside and, like, pin it or whatever.
That's the downside. However, when I have this on even with a gauntlet, I still have a lot of gripping room.
Yeah.
I can either put my own weapon into that hand, so I got a hand free if I want to do something fancy, or I can grab onto other people's half of their weapons. I can get onto their armor. There's a lot of stuff you can do with this. And no-no zone.
to stop it from getting in the face.
Yeah, it's great. It's great.
Love
Looks like we're wrapping up over here. So, hey guys, thanks again for coming out. We appreciate you guys. We're the Twin Cities Wyverns. Go ahead and check us out over here on Facebook. We do have other events. Renfest this year. We will be there, right?
Yes. Our event's coming up. We are at Dirty Rotten Biker Fest. If any of you guys are
In
motorcycles.
Princeton, Dirty Rotten Biker Fest.
Next weekend.
Motorcycles.
We're out here back in Chaska for, was it River City Days?
Chaska Days, isn't it?
Yep. Community Festival. We're going to be out there.
Oh my God.
Weekend of July, and then we will be at the Renaissance Festival.
3 days.
Last weekend of August.
3 days, no surrender. Yeah, so we have a lot of events coming up. Again, thank you. We do, if you guys like what you saw and you guys want to represent and, you know, share some love, we got merch. We got t-shirts. Go and tell all your friends, whoa, nice shirt. Where's that from? You're like, let me tell you a story.
Photos of the nights are free.
Yeah. If you guys want to meet any of these guys that have poured their heart and soul out here on the field today, come on over, get pictures, ask them questions, feel their armor, ask them to flex for you. I don't know, they'll probably do it. So,
thank you so much, guys.
Thanks, guys. Have a great night.
Well, I'm excited to go to training.